Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the first day and the first Wednesday of November. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And today I have decided that I wanted to test out some more of the data packs and plugins that I've been trying to assemble for the server setup for my pending Patreon server whenever that can happen, and or my adventure server when I will be doing that. And part of that's because I've just been excited at the fact that I figured out what was causing the big hang up and it was the Bracken pack, and I haven't figured out how to make it not happen. As a matter of fact, the dev, let's see here, Planet Minecraft, the dev has not gotten back to me on that, but they said that from what they understand of my experience with it, it most likely narrows it down to a world gen issue. The problem with that is I will wait until the entire thing is done generating. There's no new information in the server log. It's just there. There's the occasional can't keep up. Did the time change? Kind of thing. But beyond that, there's no trying to place blocks in a remote chunk, nothing else, no hanging items or anything like that. I'm standing perfectly still, or I'm not even logged in, and it's still at like 5 TPS. So there's got to be something more going on than just that. So until further notice, the Bracken pack, which is the data pack that spawned this whole premise, the Bracken pack is kind of getting the axe. And that's fine. I just have to deal without it. But in the meantime, I will be adding a bunch of other things, and one of them I'm going to be testing today is called the Other Side, which means I'm going to need to find and beat up a warden. That'll be fun, because the locate command is very finicky when you have Essentials X. As a matter of fact, I can't even seem to get the locate function to work, the built-in vanilla locate function, because Essentials X adds a function called locate that helps you locate players. And so now they compete, and the Essentials X takes precedence, and so I can't find points of interest and biomes and that sort of thing. Oh well, whatever. We'll figure it out. But before I get into things, let me say thank you to the people who are able to help support me on Patreon, for whom I am intending to make this adventure server. And right now the people are Elmies, Levens, Ogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert, Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. And without the help coming in from that, I wouldn't be able to consider doing something like this. I wouldn't be able to... Ow, I just bonked my finger. I wouldn't be able to get stuff like the Breath Edge game and bundle that came with on Humble Bundle. I wouldn't be able to do a lot of the things that I'm doing, like having the Dinobot on Discord, so that I can have all the bells and whistles over there, which I need to test a few more of those things and implement them. Speaking of my Discord, I have a link down in the description where you can join my Discord. There's a lot of stuff going on and lots of lurkers. And if you want to start a conversation, we'll all jump in, but we're just waiting for someone to start the conversation. If you do want to join, follow the link and pick a role Otherwise, you won't be able to see much of what's going on. Very little is available to anyone who has no role. And I made it so that it has to be a reaction role. You have to pick it. Otherwise, it doesn't register you as a human. And it says, this is a bot, likely. So let's see here. Let me hide this and that. That's a lot easier to deal with. And let me bring up this over here. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be essentially building a server from scratch. So you can see the process of what I have to do to test all of this each and every time. And to get more familiar with what all's going on my end, and so you can maybe appreciate how much harder it probably is for other larger servers to deal with stuff. Because I'm not setting anything up for hopping between worlds just yet, like having a Skyblock server and a faction server and an SMP server and a RP server and all that. Right now I'm just trying to get the core premise all together in one single cohesive package. And it's not the easiest of things. One of the first things that I had to deal with was, let me come over here to options, resource packs. This over here that says incompatible, that's because the base one was not upgraded to the newer version, so it calls it incompatible. It's not. It just gets flagged that way. And what I've had to do is I shuffled together about 11. No, 9. I shuffled together 9 individual resource packs. Almost choking. There we go. Into one single file, which provides the visualizations for all of the stuff that's available in the data packs that I'm including. So that process right there takes a good couple of hours. Once you get all of the resource packs in one place, you have to open them all up individually and copy files hand by hand to a single folder. And then anything that there's a conflict, you have to open up the individual files and copy text from one and put it in an exact location in the other. If it's not in the exact location, it loads the textures out of order and you get some funny mismatchy things going on. And even then it's not 100% guaranteed to work properly. So a lot of stuff going on with just this, but that's not all, Bob. So let's come back over here, and I am going to go with just the data packs that I already have figured out as functioning, because I'm going to be testing from start to finish, ideally, one or two of the ones that I haven't really covered on a new world that doesn't have the Bracken pack involved, and it does have a bunch of other stuff going on. So let me open this folder here. Now, I thought about trying to have overlays of all my different folders, and so you could see all the mess and the nonsense about what's going on, but it's going to be a little bit more flabbergasting even than that. So let's just keep the folders off screen. What I'm doing right now is copying the so far good working folder, and let's see here. Let's call this test server expansion. No, exp other. There we go. And then I come into the folder. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm selecting everything that's already in there because I'm making a new one. I'm deleting everything except the start server stuff, the paper jar for the actual server itself, and the plugins folder because I'm keeping all of these plugins. However, I am going to add one more plugin at least. But let's delete all the rest of this stuff. Cool. Let's open the plugins, get rid of the folders because I don't want to remember stuff from my other server. Now I have a couple plugins I'm dragging over from what I want to include. We have the beekeepers. Copy that over. I do want to eventually mess with Dynmap, but that's future me. There's one called My Trip, and that has to do with potions. And I haven't understood it enough to be able to start it off, so I'm not going to include that yet. And the quests and not quests plugins, I'm not going to include those until I know what all other files I need to include with that, because there's some other things going on there. So I'm just going to be, for right now, adding the beekeepers, and that's it from that. So that part's done. But now what I have to do is come over to, where is this folder? Too many tabs and too many folders. Go up a layer, come into here, and go up to this one, go into world, open the Datapacks, and there's the Datapacks I'll be including. Cool. Now you get to see what all I'm doing over here. I will be starting a new single player. Let's see here, delete that. Yep, because I've demonstrated that doesn't work. Create new world. We'll call this new expansion. More Datapacks. You don't see the Datapack folder, but I'm opening the Datapack folder. Select all of these and move everything over to this folder. Boop, it should populate that. Awesome. And now I can close this folder, and I can close this folder, and I'm down to this folder. Okay. What you don't see is I'm going to launch the server because it needs to pre-launch and download an end user license agreement that I have to type true instead of false. While it's doing that, I have named all of these files with some prefixes. Like this one says AA space AATG space Hopo Better Mineshaft. Next one says AA space ATG space Teratonic. And the reason for this is the server itself needs to load them in a certain order. So does the single player, but the server specifically has to have no confusion about what order things get loaded in. And it loads things in alphabetical order. So here's the frustrating thing. First off, if you want to move something over from the left to the right, that just one thing, it's fine. As soon as you move two things over, the second thing you move over gets put to the top. So you have to come all the way to the bottom and move things over. Now this was made for 1.20.1 and this is a 1.20.2 map. So it's going to say it's incompatible. Are you sure you want to load this pack? Yes. I had to click yes for all of that. And then I had to come all the way to the bottom. That one's compatible, that one's compatible. All of these are perfectly compatible. I just have to do this for each and every single data pack I include. And that's also how it works for resource packs. You have to click on the yes if it's got the red box around it. And if you need things to load in a certain order, you have to put them in a certain order. Now, I could just move them over and click the up and down arrow here, but it's a lot simpler for me to just do this. It's tedious, it's painful, but it makes sure that everything goes in the exact order it needs to. Because as I add more of these, they get added to the top on the right. And this is what I've had to do for every single one of these tests. Boop, boop, boop. And this way you get to see some of the data packs that I'm including, maybe get an idea of what all's intended to be in here. There's the expansion. That's the one I'm going to be heavily testing the most. And then here's some terrain generation stuff, and last but not least, that. Now, when I click on done, it says validating selected data packs. If any of them are not compatible, it brings up a whole new screen right here and crashes. So it's functional. Everything works. I already know everything works because I've been doing this over and over and over and over and over. All right, let's go over and change the end user license agreement. Change this from saying false to true. And then close, save, yes. Let's open a new folder called World and go into the World folder. And then let's create a new world over here. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Going to be doing a whole bunch of pre-rendering and loading a single player world, and everything's going to be all wonky. There's going to be messages. I'll get all kinds of nifty stuff. I started on a, what is this called? Gravel? This is a gravel beach. Hey, look at that. It's the bees. If I find the beehive, well, let's let everything load. I'll deal with the beehive later. Because that's a plug-in anyway. I can't deal with that right now. There's the expansion. And I have to sit through this each and every time. It loads all the dimensions, or pre-loads all the dimensions and planets for the expansion. This is the overworld. Welcome to Earth. Well, welcome to Minecraft. Do. Here we have the moon. Oops. Where is? I'll just wait. I don't need to see that. This is Mars. I believe next is Venus, maybe? Yeah, Venus. Then there's, oh, well, that's a different data pack. Shulker. Wow. Is this... There's Europa, there's asteroids, there's, I think, Titan, there's a couple other ones, Jupiter, maybe. I'll look at the folders when I'm done with this. but it pre-gens the different worlds, enables or disables appropriately the cloud layers. And this is in its own little dimension here. This is called the space dimension, I think. And this is where you're traveling through on your ships to travel from planet to planet to planet. Because once you go above a certain altitude, you leave the world and you're in space and you get to travel. It's kind of cool, ideally. Well, I mean, it is cool, but the traveling is ideal. We have been to space now. I think they ought to. Is that what is that from? The expansion? No, that's from something else. What would that be from? Super challenges? I'm in space. Okay, that's what it is. Nice. All right. So, now I save and quit. Now I go single player. I click on this. I go edit, open world folder. And then I take everything that's in this folder and I copy it over to this folder here. I skip the session lock because that's something else entirely. Cool. That's good, and that's good. And so now, I exit this, I cancel that, I go back, and I go multiplayer. We have the start server.bat, where I have manually allocated 12 gigs of RAM, or 10 gigs or something like that, so that there's plenty going on. A little bit of red text, but I don't think that's anything too bad. Do. Okay. Setting blocks in far chunks. The expansion adds asteroids, Europa, Jupiter, Mars, Moon, space, storage. I don't know what the storage dimension is for. Transporter, utility, and Venus. Right now, it is pre-loading stuff on the server. Setting blocks in far chunks and things like that that are related to getting the Datapacks working and plugins and things like that. So and this only happens on the first time running. There we go, camel. All right, let's go up, Thorn of Night. Let's go whitelist on. Let's go whitelist, add Thorn of Night. Okay. Minimize this. And why is it behaving so laggy? It's not supposed to be this much of an issue. All I did was add bees. Oh, wait. There we go. Now the TPS is going down. Okay. Refresh. Oh, and these are obviously Performium. This is Windcraft. That's the that RPG server that Grian made long time ago. And I'd still consider this just a medium-sized server, which by comparison, medium-sized 1097, we have Performium up there. Anyway, this is my other server, but I'm not on 1.11.2 right now, so I can't show you that. This is the paper server on the computer. Let's join. I'm logged in. Right here where I was before. Let's go plugins. Sweet. Let's grab this one command that I have, actually these two commands that I have to include. Otherwise things are going to go to heck in a handbasket. Hello, B. Modpack info, pins. Let's go this. And then that. Executed 25 commands. Sweet. And then do this. That was set to false. And it didn't give me the message nothing changed. So that means that now TPS should start climbing back up. What I did is I made it, the first command turned off the addition of some of the technical enchantment pluses books from being spawned in loot chests, because when it would try to generate them, it would just crash. Don't know why, and this even happened when it was alone, so something's wonky with it. So I've simply disabled that one thing. Then that second one is I disabled all the other worlds. Unloaded. Now TPS still 15. What's going on? GMC. Am I near an ocean? Ah. I'm near deep ocean. Let's go inland. TPS is always a little oof on oceans because of all of the swimmy AI that it has to generate. So let's just come further inland. Oh, check out these mountains. Oh, let me minimize this. Let me minimize that. There we go. Let's just get inland. Oh, cherry blossom biome. A very tiny one. Is this a vanilla one? Will I get the achievement? Yep. Vanilla biome. Which confirms that it is including the vanilla biomes. Oh, how sad. Your house is on a pool of fire. Alright, let's check out the TPS now. Worse? Why is it worse? I don't get it. Am I still near the... I'm still near... No? The only difference is the addition of the bees. I don't understand. Here, let's just sit still for a few moments. Let things figure themselves out. Where's the server thing? Can't keep up. Yeah, that's saying 63. So if that's 63, then that means it's 30. So that means that would be 15. What on earth is going on? Of course, because I am streaming, it's going to do this. Gonna make a fool of me. Oh! Oh, is it because I'm streaming? Is it because I am also utilizing those same resources? I wonder if that's it. Oh, there's a way I can test that. Let's disconnect. Come back to here. Let's stop this server. Stop. Oh, that was doing a lot of things when it stopped. Oh, maybe there was still stuff going on. All right, let's go over here. Let's go with this folder. And let's start server.bat. This shouldn't be. Oh. I see. So I need to go look at that log file. Because there wasn't that extra wall of text at the beginning this time. Let me do that real quick. Because logs. Latest log. Full screen. Parsing. Throwable. What? Damage, throwable. Throwable. What? What? So this one has loaded just fine. I don't understand why the bees have made all the difference in the world. But if that's it, then that's it. Okay. Well. Well, let's just test it on this one. Oh, that's right. I was swimming. GMC. Spawn. Oh. Home? Hey! GPS. Yeah, there we go. Oh, by the way, that was me being, I don't know, a million blocks away. So, I guess it doesn't like the bees plugin. So I'll just test it on here. This should have everything. MV list. There's the expansion. Oops. And there's the other side, and there's... Okay, this is the exact same thing, only I didn't include the bees. So let's just find a nice little spot. Well, that's a bummer. I would like to be able to check beehives, but if it's not gonna, then it's not gonna. Let's get a nice big flat area. Flat enough. Time set day. Why is it? Uh-oh. This is a brushland. This is all brushland, so why did it do the sky flashy thing? Wasn't from lag. That's 20s across the board. Weird, 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 weird. Okay. So, what I'm going to be doing right now is just making sure that the plugin called the expansion is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Now I could summon things in manually, but I need to make sure that all of the functions are working properly. So we're just going to get the basic materials and then test to make sure that everything's working properly that way. Oops. Okay, nice big flat area. I know that I'm going to be needing some obsidian. I already had some obsidian. That's fine. There. That's done, that's done. I don't really need all this junk on me. What? PV, there's no player vaults on here. What do I have? Storage? I do not. Let's just clear this junk out. Don't need it, don't need it, don't need it. And let's just set home expansion. And just to test this, do I get a second home? Set home test 2. That works too. Home. Sweet. Del home test 1, 2. There we go. Alright, so the first thing I need to do is get a spyglass. And a book and quill. And I need to hold the book and quill in my offhand. I need to hold this. I need to go time set night. And I need to find the moon. And let's just make sure. DPS. It's all 20s. Look how smooth the moon is moving. I think I can just... Yep, I can just keep my mouse trained on it. Ta-da! Book. Welcome to the expansion. I take a drink here. There is no oxygen in space. You'll need a portable source of oxygen to survive there. The space equipment provides oxygen in such harsh environments. Temperature, some planets have an extreme climate, you'll have to upgrade your space equipment with modules to protect yourself against the extreme temperatures. Crafting! These are all the steel tier, these are all the amathonium tier, and then we have crafting stations. The amathonium is what's needed for going elsewhere in space beyond the moon. You get amathonium from the moon. What I need to do is need to get a blast furnace. Those are iron blocks. Okay. So let's go blast furnace, copper, brick, coal, iron, nice. That's wasted on me though, because this is not a survival world yet. We have a crafting table, need that. And I'll put it over here. So I believe it was this, that, these, this, and those to make this thing here. And this is going to be how we make steel. I am going to want a chest set aside just for these special items here. And then the book also says that in order to make the specialized crafting station, because this is how I make steel, and what this is let's see here, probably a barrel. That's a dropper. Okay, it's a dropper with a different interface. Okay, I see. That's why there aren't highlighted areas here. And it just detects stuff. So I need I think I need iron and coal. Gets a little animation and we get steel ingots. Sweet deal. So that's that. Next, the book says that I need a fabricator, which is some things I don't have yet. Oh, wait. That's right. There's two different ways of making the fabricator. Either you have gotten into the data pack and have been able to start crafting these things, or you're just starting. Hi, Taco. Let's see here. Let's minimize that. So this needs 15 steel ingots, 5 copper ingots, 2 diamonds, and a crafting table. There's 15 of those. Diamond. Boop, boop. Wait, what? I am testing to make sure that data packs and plugins are working the way they are supposed to for a 1.20.2 Patreon server. And it's going to be adventure based. You go to different planets and worlds and dimensions and things. And right now I am testing the one that's going to be sending me to space. Space! What was the other thing I needed? Copper, right? And a crafting table, I think. I don't remember. Let's look at it again. 15 steel, 5 copper ingots, 2 diamonds, and a crafting table. Okay. So I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I throw 15 of these on the ground, 5 of these, 2 of these, and 1 of these, and it detects everything happening all at once. There. I will put this in here. And we get our fabricator, which looks hilarious, but I assure you, things are working right. I think I need to do... Maybe that's supposed to be the right texture on the bottom there. We're gonna call it right. We're gonna call it working just fine. And it should have... There's the interface. Okay, so the interface is on the bottom. You put things here, you click print, and it spits things out of there. Awesome. And there's steel ingots. Sweet. So don't need that anymore. I'll just keep those in here. And this is an assembler. Not quite there yet. So what I need to do is figure out the order that I need for making the things. First off, what is that middle guy? Was it this? No, that was a different image. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. So how do I do steel plating? Steel plating is that in a fabricator. Okay. I only need to do this once to make sure it's working right. So let's go. Steel plating, print, has an animation that works. And there's the steel plating, sweet deal. Sweet steel. And then steel plates and a steel ingot, and then I need... I'm gonna guess that's tinted glass. So I need 3 of this. Right? 3 of that? Yeah, 3 of that. 1 of those. Come in here. Do this and that and print, and it should spit out 1 of these. Awesome. This, these guys here, and then I get a redstone torch, and it was... I'm gonna guess it was this thing. We'll find out soon enough. It was. I was going to say, well, that means you need to have amethyst in order to start this data pack. Well, obviously you need amethyst to start the data pack. You can't start it until you can look at the moon. So you need a spyglass, so that needs amethyst. So yeah, all right, cool. I have a space helmet. It doesn't have any oxygen in it, but I'm now wearing a space helmet. When equipped and filled, use a full oxygen tank to fill. Sneak and look up or down to control space. Jetpack. Double sneak to look up or down to boost the space jetpack. So I need to fuel this somehow. Okay. I thought I was gonna fly. Alright. I don't really need these weapons right now. I probably should craft a wrench. Let's go ahead and get the wrench. Stick. 2 of this. Hello, Fred. Cool. So that's working. All right. I need to make an assembler. What all is involved with What's that? That's amathonium. So, in order to make the assembler, you have to have been to the moon, because this takes amathonium, which only exists on the moon. Well, it only starts existing on the moon. Okay. So what I need is a compressor and an oxygenator. This fills oxygen tanks, and that is an oxygen tank. Okay. So this provides oxygen in an enclosed base. I bet it runs on oxygen tanks, so I bet you have to supply it with oxygen tanks at first. Okay. This takes amathonium. Yeah, this is all the next tier stuff. But I need this for sure. I need the compressor. So, what's the blue guy? Oxygen filter. That's a wool block. Okay. So I need a couple of these. I need a couple of these. Oops. I need a wool. Let's do this. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there's an animation up there. Oh, it 3D prints it like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's that. And then this is some copper gears. Okay. Have to test all the things. All right. So that was copper gear and... Oh, it's just copper gear and steel. Sweet. Okay. Have that. I don't remember. I should take a screenshot is what I should do. Nah, I don't need it for this. 4 steel and 3 steel plates. Boop, boop, boop. This goes in the middle. 4 steel. That's 5. That's 1 for good measure. 3 of these. This guy here, and print. Oop. I don't know if it's supposed to actually show the thing that's being printed. That might be a little bit beyond the scope of the data pack. But here we have this. And an oxygen compressor. And I believe if I put that in... Oh, insert empty oxygen tank. Oh, I didn't actually... Right. I didn't make copies of the oxygen tank. I'll put that up there. So oxygen tank is... Okay. Right click to fill your space equipment. I do this and I go right click. How do I know if it's... I'm gonna guess that it's good. No, that's just creative flying. Oh, this is just... This is a holographic projection. This is armor stand magic. Look at that. That's armor stand magic. Wow, that's something else. That's really cool. Okay, some people look at redstone stuff and think, ah, people who can do redstone, those people are wizards. And then some of the people who do redstone look at people who do command block stuff and go, no, the people who do command block stuff, those people are wizards. I understand the command block stuff. I understand the redstone stuff. What I don't understand is the armor stand stuff. Or the command block and the redstone. That's what I meant. The people who can do armor stand stuff, these people are wizards. That is cool. And then it has the animation to go, oh, that's just, no, that's beyond cool. That's outstanding. Isn't that right, Fred? I should name you Fred. Let's see here. Do I have anvil? I do. Give me name tag 1. Anvil. Fred. You're now Fred. Come back here, Fred. Where'd you go? Fred? 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 Oh! You're coming over to work with me. Hi, Fred. What's up, bud? Okay. So, I now know how to get the space equipment and how to fill it with oxygen. I need to make this. I need to make the rocket. So, what do you have to tell me about making rocket parts? Boop. I'm not going to worry about the boots for right now. I don't need a scanner drone. I'll worry about the spaceship upgrades later. Especially because this takes Amazonium anyway. I don't know what the AI units are for. Habitable, reachable by rocket, and nothing else is reachable by rocket. Moon's the only one. So what I need to do is build the rocket engines. So let's do that first. Okay, I have those things. I've already forgotten. Was it that? It was not. Oh, they were in the top one. So, thrusters. Need 3 thrusters. Need one of these. I need 5 plates. You, and you. Now, if everything's working right, and I right-click this onto the middle of this obsidian, we have the rocket base. Okay. Rocket base. Now we need the rocket cockpit, so I need that circuit board and the display and a pane of glass. Okay. Get out of here. The display is more tinted glass and more steel. Okay. Do this. Do that. Click there. And have a monitor. Awesome. Now I need this thing. Gold and a comparator. Sweet. Put these in here. And then the rocket itself was display on top, glass, and the circuit, and then 6 of the steel plates. Cool. So display, glass, processing unit, print, make a copy, okay. Oh, I guess this would have been the copy anyway. A copy of a copy. All right. And lastly, but not leastly. Oh, well, that's easy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, I'm also hoping that this is going to function properly. There we go. It built, so that's good. While it is on a server. Alright, I need blaze. Hold on. Blaze powder. Because I do know that blaze powder is the fuel. I'm going to right click. Cool, I'm inside. Not enough fuel. Right click with the blaze powder. It takes 16 blaze powder to fill up the rocket. Awesome. Let's go F5. Actually, let's start the launch.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh, that's so
5,
cool.
4.
I hope it doesn't
3,
burn
2, 1,
stuff.
0.
I don't think it burns stuff. But here we go. Heading to space in Minecraft. Can you see me in there? Yeah, you can see me in there. That's my spacesuit. Hello, this is... Whoa. Hey, it's the overworld. And there's the sun. The overworld and the sun all in one screen. That means that I'm descending. Oh, gross. What kind of terrain are you putting me on? Oh, gross. Well, at least it generated the moon. And we're here. Welcome to the moon, everyone. Let's set home moon 1. Now GMS. Oxygen level 99. I want to see, just standing here, how long it takes oxygen level to go down. So you need a substantial amount of oxygen if you're going to be doing this. That also means you're going to be needing to make a base pretty much right off the bat, an enclosure that provides oxygen. So I would need to have this. And I'm just going to go back into GMC. We're going to fly around, just take a quick gander at the moon, such as it is, and all of the cheese that there is. Look at all this, a field of cheese. Oh, and I'm falling, just normal falling. There's low gravity on the moon, so fall speed is much slower. This is rainbow sand, concrete powder, okay. There is cave generation under the ground, and I could go examine that. You can see some of it here. It's going to be faster for me to just stay flying and hold crouch. Let's go in the cave. Glow lichen, that's hilarious. Wow, look at this cave! Oh, well, you probably can't see the cave. Effect. Give me night vision infinite. There we go. Now you can see the cave. Hello, cave. We came all the way down from up here. This was the entrance to the cave. So, I am hoping to be able to find... There's some lapis. So you can get vanilla ores on the moon. That's good. That's good. I'm hoping to find titanium at a glance. Oh, this is bedrock. So this cave came all the way down. That is cool. I bet the titanium is stupendously rare. There we go. Titanium. It's actually probably a slab of a specific kind of stone that's been waterlogged. Let's see. Waterlogged purpur slab. Sure is. Boop. Alright, so if I do this. Boop, 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 boop. And I go give, well, let's just give myself this way. I'm going to test one, obviously, to be able to get it with the diamond pick. And then I'm going to try it with, oh, I don't know, an iron pick. I should have iron. I don't need that. So let's go GMS. Let's make sure that it actually drops properly. Cool, and cool. Sweet deal. I have the titanium. Let's get back up and out of here. I don't believe dungeons form. Actually, I can find out. GMSP. I don't think there are dungeons on the moon. I think it is just cave systems. Yeah. Oh, that's something I need to check. TPS. 20s across the board. I love it. This is great. All right. GMC. Let's explore just a little bit. There should be this drone wreckage that I have been having some issues with. Here we have a crashed ship. Sweet. Crashed rocket ship. This is something else. Hey, some plants. Did I just hear a villager? Where are you? Where? Okay. Where's the villager? Is it? This is a working door. Little hopper there. Hello? Hi. Sam, hello. Where are you going? Oh, look at that. Okay, so that works. This is not the wreckage that I was expecting to find yet. But this is very cool. All right, let's examine just a little bit further. I want to find... Oh, I have to. It's law. Mwahaha. Boop. Yes. Oh, here's a good one. Oh, satisfying. Whoever it is that sings that song, I can't get no satisfaction. Rolling Stones, I think it is. They need to do that. That's satisfaction right there. Causing a sand cascade. Oh, love it. Alright, I am looking for something very specific. Ooh, there is ice on the moon, by the way. Is that ice or blue ice? Oh. It's ice and get out of here. Packed ice. Get out of here. Just in case I mess something up, let's do that. There are these other wreckage things that have little flying drones. And they are somewhat What? We've got the Millennium Falcon. Can I go in? Go inside? Please? Is there an inside? No, it doesn't look tall enough to have an inside. Neat. Where, oh where, is the crashed drone ship? There's another one of that thing. What? Oh! Okay, so there's some nether stuff. Let's go this way. If I can't find one, I can't find one. That's fine. I just want to see if it's still going to have that same issue. Because when I loaded it before, and this is the expansion data pack. Aha! No. Yes. There we go. Drones. They exist. TPS. Oh, wait. TPS. There we go. Even though I'm in GMC, they know I'm here. Oh look, they just all died. So that problem still exists. But now, if I get to just a certain distance away... Here. There was a specific distance. There we go. Where I was approaching it, and then they would infinitely spawn in one place right there. But they're not doing it. Well, that's good. So these are where you get the AI brains. They do shoot each other, apparently. Let's go ahead and grab some AI brains. Why not? And some other components. Now there should be at least a chest or two in amongst this wreckage. Yes. Grab some of that. Grab some amethonium alloy. There we go. Some of that. But it looks like it's not doing the infinite spawn thing. Because what would happen is they would spawn right there and then instantly die. They would have no AI. They would just spawn and die. And what would happen is thousands of them would spawn every second. They would die, drop their drops in one spot, and it would stay chunk loaded. And so after visiting the moon the first time on a previous test, it was just tanking everything. But it seems to be working now. That's good. That's great. I do find it funny that they shoot themselves. Or they just self-annihilate. Yeah. That one just said, I can't live in this world anymore. Cool. Alright. Oh, that's an alarm. That's an alarm I don't need to worry about today. Sweet. Let's just experience this for a moment. We have the sun. We have Minecraft. We're on the moon. Low gravity. We're on the moon. In frickin' space. Okay. All right. Let's go home. Moon 1. And now we go back in here. And there should be just enough fuel left in this thing. For us to be launched into space. And then land back on the overworld in coordinates relative Oh, I didn't die. And it didn't destroy everything around me. Awesome. Hey. Oh, that was very fast. You are a dirty, rotten scoundrel is what you are. Here, have... Fred, you were supposed to... Fred? Fred! What has transpired? Where has Fred gone? I'm guessing Fred just wandered off. Alright, now I'm back from the moon. Still 20 TPS. Let's go. All the loaded ones. See, the moon is unloaded again. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Things look funny with night vision on. Heal? That's not gonna work. Here. Get out of my inventory. I need this and that, Amethonium alloy, raw titan. Some more of this. Put you in there. Let's get milk. Milk does the body good. There we go. Now I don't have the swirls. Oh, milk does your body good. Nice. That's what I said. So, do I... What do I do with raw titanium? Oh, book! Amethyst. Amethonium. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's get some amethyst. You. Cool. So it actually made the amethonium. Awesome. Okay. Now we make the assembler. And oh boy, is this gonna be a thing and a half. I need whatever that thing is and whatever that thing is. Hold the phone. How do I make the assembler if the assembler requires... Wait, hold on. Amethonium. Ah, I see. I see. This makes that. Okay. Let's get rid of these things. Don't need these spares. Don't need the picks. So now I need to make this thing here. This thing here. Two of those, two of those. Okay, this thing here. Sweet. And then that leads back to this. Okay. Finally, we're at the root of things. 6 copper and 3 sticks. Boop. Have to make sure everything works. Okay. I don't remember. So is that this? So that's just iron ingots. Uh-oh. Oh! Well, that's good to know. So don't put items on the thing. Gotcha. Important knowledge. So that needs that. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, and 1 of those. No, if it's 2 of these. That in the middle, those along sides, those north and south, okay. This, 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 and that. So what this is here is not a shulker, but the barrel. And then they have put different objects in to make this interface, and they're called jigsaws, and they occupy the spot, and they make the thing have a different presentation. And this right here, this jigsaw occupies a spot, and if you click on that with an item, it tries to put the item in that spot because it knows it's barrel. The game does. But then the data pack rejects it, and that's what that click, 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 click thing was that happened earlier. So I did that. Now I need... think, yeah, okay. This, these, and that to make a complex mechanism. Complex mechanism coming right up. And then this, 2 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those. So, oh, right. And also this guy. So it was like this, that, this, these, and those to make robotic arms. Okay. So now that I've got the robotic arms, I should be able to craft that. So display, plate, steel, robotic arms complex, and then those plates. I think that was it. Oh, no. It was this. Oh boy. If that ain't something cool, I don't know what is. I'll just put you up here. Wow. Wait a minute. Did it try to make me go into nighttime because my head... It did. Datapacks be strange. There we go. So this is cool. And I bet things move around on that. Let me grab a drink. Oh, I ought to. Oops. Shift to dismount. Can I shift? Hey! I got my thing back. There, that's a little better. Okay. Oh, this data pack, by the way, is made by von Liebenstein. This is the expansion, is the name of the data pack, where I'm going to space. Alright, I should just go ahead and craft the circuit boards, the cooling discs, and the heating discs just to make sure that that's working right. So let's do that. That's just a plain old repeater. And it was... Oops. 2 of those and 3 of those. So, I mean, I know I grabbed the circuit boards from the moon, but I want to make sure that I'm actually doing it right. So let's just do this. Has to be exact. Cool. That works. I need to make fans. So that's this. And 4 of these. Cool? Cool. Because fans. What are you? Ah! It comes from Mars. Okay. That makes some sense. So I can't make those yet. Definitely some progression in this data pack. I love that. Ah, that's where the AI brain comes from. Or where its usage comes from, I should say. Okay. I'll have to test this terraformer anyway. Well, let's just make this 2 fans, 4 ingots, a plate, a thingy, and a thingy. I believe it was like this, and plate was on the left. Take this out of my hand. Oxygenator. This probably needs display air. Okay, pressurized room. Display 20 radius sphere. Okay, so this is the area in which that oxygenator can function. Which, that's very cool. So that's getting a spare up there. That will stay in my inventory because I need to test it out. In fact, oh, wait. I also probably need a couple of these. And I'll grab a chest. So let's go home, moon 1. And let's just make a little chamber here. Oh wait, haha! Now is perfect opportunity for me to test this. Position 1. Position 2. Set. Deep slate. Oh. Okay. And then I will go position 2. Position 1. Set air. Great. And then I'll just do... Oh. What am I doing? Let's just use this. Boop and... Boop. Stack 5. That should be good enough. Boop and boop. Same thing. Boop. Boop. Same and boop. Boop. And then boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I can just do this. 1, 2. It is 8 blocks across. So there to there. Stack 8. Cool. And then go replace near, I don't know, 10 deep slate with, let's go 5% glass, comma, 95% deep slate, and boop. There we go, some light. Can I place this down here? Oh, no, not that. Let's put the chest down here. Put these in. That's actually my first official world edit on using these plugins. So I grab this, I put this in here. Display air. Oxygen 94 should be going down. I haven't started the thing yet. 93. Pressurized room. Two. So do I die if I take this off? I do. Display air. Leaves. Oh! It turns leaves. Well, that's nifty. And I bet you this also takes air from nearby leaf blocks and trees and stuff. Well, that's neat. I still don't know what this display air thing does yet. But put that in there. That's pretty neat. And let's just make sure. Yep. So that's working. Back. Don't need that. So there is some functionality I don't understand yet. Provides oxygen in enclosed spaces. It had that animation of air going in and air going out, and I don't know if it's supposed to otherwise interact with the environment, because it would make sense if it had a chamber that was growing plants attached to it, that it would take oxygen from that and pump it into a room. That would make sense. Who knows? We have these things are not blocks, okay? This extractor extracts lacrimae from crying obsidian. Okay, that's the fuel for the spaceship. Deal with that soon. Find planets in space. Applies modules to the space equipment. Zaps nearby mobs. Meh. I mean, I'll test it, but meh. Applies upgrades to your spaceship. What are these spaceship upgrades? Must be speed and fuel. Warming and cooling are also needed. That's funny. Cryoblaster. Okay. Locates nearby structures. I'd never actually bothered reading that. This is keep your feet on the ground and keep both feet off the ground. Naturally. There's a moon buggy. So I'm guessing that the next thing I need to test is, well, first off, let's test the terraformer thing. I need to test that. Make sure things are working right. 4 plates, 2 fans, a blue thing, a complex thing, and a nether star. Nether star on the top. 4 plates. A blue thing, a complex thing, 2 fans. Terraformer. Okay. Terraform land. Cube mode. Particles enabled. I'm going to come way over here. Because I don't want it to mess with that. On. Oh, there's the dome. Okay, so does it not? Does it not actually change the environment? That's good. And it's actually healthy for the system if it doesn't change the blocks. Now, if I step outside this, I immediately start using oxygen. Is that not the coolest thing? And oxygen usage should stop right there. Sweet deal. What do you know? Now TPS, very healthy. So I guess I'll come over here and do the same thing, but I'll put it in cube mode. Just to test this. That's just outside of it. So it does the same thing, it just limits it to a box instead of a dome, which makes it easier to build inside of, but look at that. Air on the frickin' moon. That's neat. That's really neat. And it's got the twinkles. Okay, slash back. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Home. Home expansion. Look at me being smart. Oh, that's actually something I can test later. The waypoint or the waystones should be working just fine. But all right, terraformer. I don't need. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need you anymore. We've tested that. Planetarium, looks like we need that. So that is a compass and a clock. A complex thing. Force stealing gets 2 plates. Compass. Clock. Complex dealy. It was, I think, this. And 2 of these? We'll find out soon enough. Hey, first time. Okay. Oh, wow. Let's put it up here so we can get a better idea. Are they? No way. It's revolving. So we've got okay, so that would be Mercury. Obviously, that would be the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Minecraft, the Moon. Then Mars. This would be the asteroid belt right here. This would be Jupiter and I'm presuming Europa. Saturn with its rings. Does this mean they're going to be making more content beyond what there already is? Because why would you include these if it wasn't already in the works? Uranus? No. Wait, no. This is Uranus. That's Neptune. And look at them. They're so polite. They included Pluto. Well, if that isn't the coolest thing ever, I need to go like this. Here to here. Make a little runway, because I'm going to be needing a runway. Soon enough. Isn't that just the coolest thing? Wow! Okay. Well, can't really apply most modules yet. Can do that. So let's do the extractor. I need a brewing stand, 3 plates, 2 of each of those ingots. And I think it was it a complex mechanism? Yes. Come in here. Let's just put this bad boy right there. And then I go in here, I get some crying obsidian. Did I do that wrong? Do I right click? Ah, I right click. Okay. And it just turns it into regular obsidian. Well, that's neat. Let's get another chest going. For these things here. Oh, and put this stuff in. There we go. Wrong one. I probably don't need the spyglass anymore. Cool, it persists into daytime. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I was curious. This is just about the coolest thing. Now, I'm not sure if that's armor stands. It might be. Ah. With this, it drops down to 19.5 ticks per second. So let's break that and see if it jumps back up to 20. Okay. So it's a novelty thing. Not necessary for usage. And when it's not on display, it isn't going to be dragging down the system much. Or at all, I should say. Hum. 6 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those. Come in here. So here's the coolest part about all this. Tier Mark 1. Can I combine them? Can't combine them, can I? Anyway, here's the coolest thing about all this. Other than the resource packs needed to see this, this is run on the server side. So all you have to do if you want to join a server that has this stuff on it, is just join with the vanilla game. I'm not running modded Minecraft. This is vanilla Minecraft that I'm running. And the server is what's doing all this stuff. All of that right there. The other planets, everything else that's going on, all the terrain generation. I'm just visiting this server with my client, and this is all just here. I love it. All right. What else have we got? Spaceship upgrader. Let's go ahead and make the space equipment up enhancer thingy. I need an anvil. And I think it was 4 of this. And 1 of these. And I don't remember. Three plates. Testing everything, might as well test everything. Enhancer, boop. That goes there. So into that, I place the spacesuit on the left, and potentially one of these modules. And then these modules. So I'll make both of those. So that's iron and then the copper. Copper coils. And then it was 2 steel and 2 of these. Oops. So if I take this out here, put that in, I put that in, and I go plus. Oh, so these are just boots. Get out of my inventory. Well, that's working. Neat. I'll just put these in here. And actually, I think I will just wear magnetic boots so that when I'm on a thing that's going to require me to walk around, I will be able to stay on the ground. I don't think I need to do anything special. Low gravity effects. Okay, yeah. So I could go to the moon. Home, moon, 1. Nice. I act normal on the moon now. And as soon as I take them off... Oh, well, that is just the coolest. Okay, so that's working. Oh. I need to figure out why it's not retaining my creative mode between worlds. Alright. So the ship upgrader is next. I have an AI. I have the circuit, display. Okay. Display. Circuit, AI unit. 4 of these and 2 of these. That goes there. Okay. So I put the ship on that side. Then I put the upgrades on this side. Remove modification, apply modification. Alright, I'm sure that will figure itself out once I get the ship. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make this. Was it that in the middle? Because I do want to see if this does anything terrible to the system. Where, oh where are some bad guys? When powered with redstone. Gotcha. And boop. So fly. Aha! I see. And it's got quite the range on it, too. Well, that's neat, and now we know that's working. Okay. So I guess I need to make the moon buggy next. That's leather and steel, makes 4 wheels. Oh, I did it again. Haha! I beat it though. So that's 4 wheels, 4 plates, 2 of those things, that. Electromotors, that's what they're called. Then I come over here. I have been chomping at the bit to see this thing in action. And now we shall. Oh. Look at that! It made the thing! Okay. Oh! Okay, so it behaves like a horse. Speed 4%. Well, this is very neat. Wonder how you pick it up. I guess you need the wrench. Let's test that theory. Shift and... No. Okay. Let's burn all the goobers nearby. Stop burning and die. Stop burning and die. There we go. No. Oh, it did. It went straight in my inventory. Sweet. Okay. So that's that. So now I just need to make this. So it's 3, 2, and then 2. Put that in there, like so. Put that's more tinted stuff. 2 of these. Let's grab the tinted. It was 4 tinted? Question mark? 4 tinted, and then 2 plates in the thingies. Plates. Display. This, 2 plates. Craft you. You go in here. This is going to be something fun. Have to do it. Have to test to see if it's going to crash. 3 plates, 2 rockets, an ingot, and 2 complex thingies. That looks completely wrong. 2 rock. Okay. Did I do it right the first time? I guess I did. Oops. Come over here. I did it right the first time. That's awesome. That goes there like so. These are both the same, only they're oriented different, so I need 6 of this. I need 4 of this and 2 of that. Okay. Do that, and boy howdy, I'm excited. It's doing things. Oh, now That is a marvel if ever I saw one. Alright, let's duplicate this and put it in here. I'm going to need some of this stuff. Oh, I put the ship in here and put this. Does that apply the upgrade? Top left slot. Okay. Top right slot skin. Does... What? I'm confused. Okay. Place ship. Oh, of course it placed it that way. No! We have technology to fix this, though. Well, I guess, first off, GMS. Let's try to... Awesome. So if I did this and it placed it that way, I need to do it like this. Cool. Okay, so shift right click from a distance fills the ship. Okay. Put this back in here. I have a spare ship. I still don't know how to apply the upgrades. But we're going to space. Let's reduce the speed considerably. I'm lost. Creative mode. Oh, I can shoot my lasers. Which means there's stuff to shoot at. My fuel is at 79%. Oh, aha. Oh, no, that was just the ship. I thought I saw the world out of the side of my cockpit, but nope. Okay. So this is not intuitive. Let's dismount. I'm flying. I do want to test something. Can I place blocks? No. Underneath. I do not believe so. I was hoping to be able to make a space station out here. I guess that's not going to happen. Alright, let's destroy the ship. I have a theory. A game theory! Let's go home. Expansion. Let's put the planetarium. Oh. Let's put that out. Let's do this. Grab one of these again. Do this. Do that. Put this in and let's go back out into space. I bet you with the planetarium up, I know where all the planets are up here. I bet you. Oh. Speed. Slow down. Slow down. Slow. Or not. So that's Minecraft. Or Earth. If I hit... No, that's not it. Well, let's see. Let's go back to the planet. Let's go back to the planet a little faster. Because I want to see what happens as you approach the worlds. My guess is you get a certain distance away and then it transitions you to the atmosphere. Yep. Probably need is that gonna damage blocks? No. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, alright. I believe I was doing my work up here. Oh, look! Whoa, I hit the ground too fast. No, no. Uh... Let's try this again. Because I'm gonna need to know how to land. Ah, so just bring the speed down to 0. Okay. So now I know how to land. Alright. Well then, how do I know where the planets are? I have clearly made my ship. I know there's a way to be able to know where you're going when you're in space. Bleh. And, oh, that looks cool. Bleh. What does the book say? Crafted all the things I can craft from there. It shouldn't need to be that. Something is not included in the instructions. Everything else has been generally intuitive. Let's check the site. We have the expansion. We have See, I don't want to have to watch a video. This should be instructions. Well, bother. Well, we know it works up to this point, for sure. So... I guess... Oh, that's gonna bother me. Get out of my inventory. You as well. Wait a minute. What if I have a planetarium in my hand when I go to space? Oh, it's a monster spawner. That's hilarious. Oh, I made a mistake. I'll just put these down here. Now that's another question I have. Does it send you to space if you're not in a rocket? Like if I'm using an elytra, is it going to send me to space? Let's find out. Oops. The transition happens at around... Oh, it would have already happened. I think. That's funny. So have to be in the ship. Okay. $300, $400. 500. Transition happens at 500. Got it. All right. Fly should still be on. It is. I can hit shift. I can get out. Holding the planetarium in my hand. That doesn't do anything. Set home. Space. Let's get back in. I'm not having any right-click interaction locations. There's got to be some information on the site on what to do once you're in the shuttle. There's gotta be. It shouldn't have to rely on watching a video. There has just got to be a site. There's gotta be. Oh. The download itself is on Modrinth. Or Modrinth, however that's pronounced. Okay. Description. That's the exact same description as the other site. How to use the expansion data pack. No. 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 Yeah, I've stalled out. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now, other than have to watch a video, and I'm not going to watch a video that's potentially half an hour long during my stream. I apologize for not having this information. I was anticipating at least this information being, you know, either intuitive or part of the book or something. Maybe this is an issue with data pack conflict. Maybe I'm supposed to be able to, by default, see everything going on here in space. But I don't believe that's the case. I will say this. I could very easily do a position 1 and position 2, and I could very easily use just a little bit of jiggery pokery here and build a space base. I could. And use it as a sort of a skyblock interdimensional setup. I could do that. And I might, when it comes to the adventure series, I might actually do that. This is a bit of a bummer. I was really hoping to be able to do this because once you get away from the planet, I don't even know where the planet is right now. Is it back this way? Yeah, there it is. I can see that. But then this goes missing. I have hit a wall on this data pack. Not to worry, there's more data packs that I'm going to be messing with. But I was really anticipating at least that level of polish to exist on this data pack. I'm gonna assume that it's because I've got other data packs going, and that's why I can't see the other planets. Because I am carrying a planetarium. It's in my hand. I right-clicked the ship with the planetarium, and now it says markers. Is that all it took? No way. Let's go to Mars. Presuming I have enough fuel. Still 20 TPS, so that's nice. So you do need to make the planetarium. You need to bring it with you so you can see. Aha! I found Mars. Oh boy! We've landed on Mars. Would you look at that? Set home Mars. Now, there should be some special ores. Cryonite. Don't know what it looks like yet. I wonder, wait, maybe it's these. Maybe these are the cryonite. Maybe the cryonite looks like ice. Let's try it. Yep, that just broke. It's probably an ore. Oh yeah. Here we go. Cryonite. Cool beans. This is a neat looking cave. And there's probably going to be structures on every planet. Like crashed ships and stuff like that. I would wager that the moon isn't the only one that has stuff. I probably ought to build a drone, but I don't know how long they are going to take to find things. So I'm going to just fly around real fast and see if I can find something. What I would like to see on the Mars planet is an Olympus Mons biome where there's just a huge hill that goes almost all the way up to the clouds or above the clouds. And it comprises a massive flat-ish biome like that. I think that would be pretty neat. That hill was nice, but I want to see a gigantic shield volcano. I just tried to zoom in. I don't have Optifine yet. Oh, hey, look at that! A structure! Oh, wow, what are you? Obviously, these are fake guns. Whoa! I think chains are the ammo for the railgun. Let's see here. Yep. Oh, consumes iron ingots. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, so that's neat. What do you do? Nothing. All kinds of neat stuff. I hear what sounds like silverfish. Probably a custom mob. Oh, it's just endermites. Beds, that's cool. Oh, wow. Obviously, this would be much more fun to have discovered on an adventure playthrough, but this is still just outstandingly cool. And here is the cockpit. All right. Or the bridge or whatever. Well, this is just about the coolest. Oh, what's up here? Whoa, hey, more stuff. Hey, an ender chest. That's good to know. Ah, this would be the bridge. So down there must have been... I bet this is a mining ship. And that was the operation center for like a mining drill or something. Okay. Well, that is super cool. I am going to leave the shuttle here on the planet. Because I already know that that works. Was it this? Maybe it needs to... Aha! Oxygen and armored. Okay, cool. So it goes in that order. Oh, I have to right click to equip it. So now my oxygen lasts longer. Even with that going, and that's actually a lot of stuff happening right here. Even with it going, it only takes the TPS down to 18.5, which is still in the green. It's very good. And I bet if I get far enough away, I come up here. Oh. Oh wait, I'm generating new chunks. Hold on. Let's just come up here, generate the new chunks. Whoa! Look at that in a bit. There we go, 20. This is one of the many things to find from one of the data packs I've installed. There's always creepers on it. Don't know why. It's a statue. There's hay. There's some loot there. Okay. Let's go back. I believe I'm heading in the right direction. Now I believe I'm heading in the wrong direction. There. Okay. So now we know we can get to other dimensions. Or other planets. Okay. So we have to be in the ship for those planets to be displayed. That's understandable. The materials that you get on Mars are used for making the cooling things. The progression would be get this to be able to make the stuff to be able to survive going to Venus. And then you get the volcanium so that you can go to Jupiter, materials question mark. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for watching and hanging out. And then you would need it for Europa and the asteroids. I don't know if there's more beyond the asteroids yet. I'm going to let that be part of my adventure exploration. I don't want to spoil everything for myself or for you guys for this right now. So I'm going to not pursue this any further. I now know that you just need to have this and right-click the ship while you are in the pilot seat in space to be able to find where all the planets are. And that's fine by me. Oh, there was... I did need to do that. Oh, boop and boop and we'll have a spare there. Alright, I do want to go to space and see if once I make it to space, okay, so it doesn't activate them in the ship. Or in the planet surface, I should say. Right click. Awesome. So we've got Mars, asteroids, Europa, Jupiter, there's the moon, Venus and Earth. Yeah. I'm gonna guess that if there are going to be more planets added, which hopefully that will happen, that'll be in an update, and that it's not just hidden content that I am just unaware of right now. And this should bring me right. GMC, let's not have a creeper there. we go. You know what I forgot to do while I was up there? I forgot to hop out after activating the planetarium to see if the planets are still visible, even though I am no longer in the ship. Let's test that one last thing. I'm just going to leave the ship up in space. It doesn't matter. Okay. Right click. Hop out. No. Not visible. And then I go back in and... So I have to be in. Isn't that something? Cool. Home expansion. All right. So I don't need this. Oh. That's just great. Now, it doesn't drop XP, but it does drop the items, except it turns a creeper into a charged creeper. Wait, is it going to... Here. It's going to kill the charged creeper as well. Well, that's cool. Yeah, TPS is down near, or up near 20 again without the planetarium active. That is one last thing that I needed to test. Nope, it still works even if the planetarium is not placed. Cool. Alright, I don't need this, or this, or this. I'm gonna say that that data pack is functioning adequately. That everything is working as it should. However, there are some uncraftable elements, or at least I think they're uncraftable. There are elements that are part of the data pack that are technically not implemented, but I've tested before and they work, and I might use them as like special adventure objectives when I do my let's say series. So let's see here. Function, expansion, portal. What are statues? What's this? Oh, backers or whatever. Okay. So here we have something interesting. You thought that ring was cool. Wait till you see this. Let's set it up over here. Boop. By itself, it does nothing. It's just a ring. But if I go like this. Oh, boop, 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 and boop. It is still just a thing. Nothing fancy going on other than the appearance. And it's not terrible in the TPS. But if I come over here and I set up another one and I put in the same arrangement, I can do this. I'm at the other one. There's my base over there. And now I'm back out here again. But more importantly, let's set up a different one. Over, you know what? Let's put it closer. Put it right here. Now, let's give it a different flavor for this last one. Green. I go through, nothing. I go through here, it goes to the blue one. But then if I do this, it brings me out to the one with the matching coordinates. Oh no, TPS. And then I come over here, I do this again. It shuts that down and brings this up. And I'm back here again. Now, I don't know if these are findable. Like maybe you can get them as loot from something like an alien spaceship that you're shooting in the asteroids or something. I don't know. It may not be craftable, but it does function as teleporters. And it's actually pretty smooth, honestly. Not bad. And here we have two of them. $19 TPS, not bad. So, I don't know if I have these to look forward to in the vanilla experience, but I am probably going to be implementing them as an adventure thing. And when it comes to going after the Patreon server, I'm going to be implementing them as you're hunting around, you're going to find some of these little elements and you will be transported to other versions of these, because this right here is the 4 blues and a green. If I go home Mars, I come here and I set this down, And I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and a green. Uh-oh. What was that? What just happened? What on earth? I keep forgetting that it resets. Oh. Oh. So the other end needs to be chunk loaded. Interesting. I didn't think I lost anything else important. Okay, well that's good knowledge. Anyway, you can see how functional it could be. I'm gonna have to figure out that solution if I'm gonna be using multiple dimensions though, so that might be something to keep in mind, but we'll see. Back. It's an interesting thing. Can I just break you? Yep. And I can break. Oh, right. You. And you. So maybe that's why it needs work. It works for one, but when you start throwing more in, it acts a little funny, I guess. But you can see the premise. It's a neat thing. Put all these in here. Okay. So now I have to do something else. We're going to go on a different kind of adventure. I'm going to put this in my ender chest. I am going to give myself a bow. I'm going to go enchant, power 5. So here we have a power 5 bow. Now I could I could give myself, I think, some higher enchantments, but not in the vanilla way. I don't think I can go enchant power 6. Yeah. So I'm going to need something else in order to go higher than that, and that's going to, I will be messing with the enchantment data packs later, but power 5 is going to be adequate, hopefully, for what I'm going to want to do. Let's try to find ourselves an ancient city. I have no idea how far I'm going to have to travel to find one. Let's go effect. Give Thorn Night Vision Infinite. And I'm going to try the locate thing. Locate. See, it's locate player. I don't like that I can't locate points of interest or structures or biomes in the vanilla way. Something is breaking that. But we're going to just fly around and hope to find... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, nope. Well, maybe. We might be on track. No, it's not here. I love some of these caves. These caves are put in by the data pack called Cavernous. And it just does some outstanding work. Between Cavernous and Terratonic, everything just looks like it belongs. It looks so smooth. I love it. Vanilla mine shafts. I'm hoping to stumble upon one of the Hoppo's better mine shafts. There we go. There's a dungeon of some sort. Underground village. But that's not what we're looking for. Ah! I believe this is one of the Hoppo's better mine shafts. Yep, who built this? So now I know that that is actually functioning. Let's find a deep dark. Or an ancient city or whatever it's called. Hoppo's better ruined portals? This might be quite the journey. I don't know if there's a way to actually find an ancient city. Like, you can use the Eye of Ender to find a stronghold. But I don't know if there is a vanilla way to do the same thing with an ancient city. Oh, here's one of those nice caves. Look at that. That is so cool. Oh. Aha! I found one! just in case I lose it, let's go with set home. Oh, set home ancient. Let's go GMC. Are you? Wow. There's no sensors there. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. One here. That's 3. That should summon the warden. It did not. There we go. Okay, this is taking forever. How much health do you have left, buddy? There we go. Warden's key, that's what I want. And I do this. It goes up there. And it opens this. This is the data pack called Other Side. This portal is not supposed to work in the vanilla game. There's no portal here, it's just a pretend portal. But once you go through, you have to find your way back. And you have to be extra careful because this is an entire dimension of multiple kinds of biomes of skull related stuff. And so you can summon a warden. But there are all kinds of lovely structures to find. There are ways to get back to the overworld. There's lore books. And there is some loot that's unique to this data pack. So I'm going to try to find another structure. I am so glad that this got updated. Ah, here we go. Here's another biome. Well, right now I'm in Fields of Corruption, and this is Drained Forest. Still 20 TPS. Those weren't actually leaves. This was lichen and skulk vein. There's water. I don't know if the water is deadly, actually. Let's see here. It is not. Little forgotten botanist. I found your book, man. Wait, hold on. No. No way. Weakness? Are you going to turn into something useful? Please tell me you're going to turn into something useful. No way. Oh, sweet! Air. I might need to double check the things for the resource pack. Let's find out. Skulk. Emerald. What was the... Come back. It was empty map. Well, you have an empty map right here, sir. So I can do this. Emerald, okay. Emerald and paper, air. Or empty map. I feel like these are supposed to be something. Huh. Take a screenshot and reassess that later. That's a neat discovery, though. I don't remember finding anything like that before, so that might be not quite yet fully implemented. Forgotten book number 8, an enchanter's humble brag. I have, after much trial and error, managed to bind a part of the other side inside a pouch, creating a spatial pouch. Glorious is I. Thankful are thee. Now know there's more space in the inventory. How? Is there actually something that I could have a portable ender pouch? Interesting. Let's see if I can find another portal. Not everything is shriekers. Only some of the biomes are super dangerous and wardeny. The rest of the world is exploration friendly. Generally, this biome here is pretty nasty. A structure. Crystallized essence. Don't know what that's for yet. problem. Excuse me, I'm just gonna dip out of here. Oh wait, what are you? Forgotten researcher. If you go back to the ground, will you? Oh, you killed him. I was. Oh. You drop monster spawners? I bet those aren't supposed to be monster spawners. If they are, then... Well, that's interesting, to say the least. You are... Where are you going, sir? Okay. Blue water. Aha! Portal. But as you can see, there's a lot of exploring possible. There is a lot of danger. Once you get to the point where you can do this, you need to be pretty well geared up. I don't know how many books there are that this data pack adds. I will look into it, but it's going to be one of my objectives to find all the lore. And then work my way back. And it brings you here. It brings you back to the place where you were before. Oh no! Bye. I'll just dip out of here. Oh, this is neat. Disc fragments. Anyway, that's the other side. So that's working properly. The next one that I am going to be testing, I will probably need to do it for a whole other stream. Oh, look at that! Wow! Look at all that! Is that how it normally happens? All those gyms next to each other? Is that normal? I hope that's normal. That would be neat. I mean, it's neat even if it's not normal, but still, that'd be pretty neat. Whole lot of sneaking. I'm really familiar with this block. Not activating that. There's a warden to my left and to my right. All the other ancient cities I've been to, the screamers or shriekers or whatever, are much more tightly packed. It's a lot harder to just look around. Yeah, usually it's something like this. Here's 3 shriekers in a row. I cannot break that shrieker without activating both of those shriekers because these will trigger that. Summon a warden. But running on wool is handy. Does placing wool activate the shriekers? It doesn't. Oh, and also I guess I should mention that where was that spot? Oh, this is a good enough spot, I suppose. As long as you block off the shrieker from detection with some wool, it'll never know. But as soon as it's unobstructed, it'll scream. So careful placement of wool is the best thing. You need lots of wool to investigate this ancient city. So having wool going through the portal is going to also be useful. Or maybe having wool and some soul orbs will be useful. And soul orbs, expansion, oh no, home, expansion. Get out of my inventory. Don't need you. Let's go trader. Hello. I see. Is it the snowball then? It might be the snowball. Let's try this. I have enter. It's broken. Oh no. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Soul orbs. Wrong load order? Question mark. Okay, so this is supposed to give some soul orbs, and it worked on the other one that had the bracken pack, just as is. And the load order is the same, but for some reason the soul orbs are not working. Let's see here. Function soul orb. Summon entity? No. No, that's not it. Main? There we go. No, it still says air. That needs to be a soul orb. See, here's what I was wanting. You to be able to capture pigs and cows and other things and other mobs and bring them with you to other dimensions. I'm not sure what would be broken though, because this is the exact same load order as the other world. Hold on. Disconnect. Actually, I guess first, let's go back in. Let's go stop. I want to see something. I want to see if something has borked. Let's load the other server. Same thing, only it's got the Bracken pack included. And it's up, technically. Join. Of course it put me on the top of this. I was too slow. Well, that's because it's 6 TPS. Alright. Trader here. Soul orb shows up. Bother. So it's not the texture pack. It's something to do with maybe the load order? I will have to move the soul orbs further down in the list, if that's the case. Alright, so what I'm going to be doing on GMC on my next test of all this is, well, for one thing, I'm going to be on the other world. I'm going to be rebuilding the new in town just to get it started and make sure everything is functioning right, up to the point where I've left off here. And then I'm going to also go into the Nether, test all that stuff out. And then I will be able to come in. No, it's not there. Is it here? No, it's not here, is it? No, it's not the mayor's office. Not the bank. Where's the one that sends me to other dimensions? It wasn't here, was it? No, this is the Bard's College. That's the Adventurers Guild. Aw, it's not that, it's not that. It wasn't the bank. That's the train station. Oh, it was this! It was this one right here. Herp derp. I will need to start with this. This sends you apparently to 2 different dimensions, and this extra plugin adds 4 dimensions. So I'm going to have to test that, and that's what I'm going to be doing the next time. It might be tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, so I might just continue with the testing. Or tomorrow might be Performium. I kind of want to just get this tested out though, so this might be the tomorrow project as well, working on the new in town, the extra dimensions on the other world load, and see how everything works out. I also want to see what happened to the soul orbs and why I was having some issues with the exact identical loadout that I had in the one that we were just in, but it was acting very peculiar compared to the one that I tried at the beginning of the stream. I want to know exactly what happened, and so I'm going to have to test that out. But I think that since we have gotten to this point, I'm just going to say that the next run, I will look into the soul orbs. I'm going to go NIT dimensions. Make a note here. Enchanting. What else? What else? Oh, I wonder if adding the bees. Well, no, because I took the bees back out, right? Oh, well, it wouldn't show up here. It's not on this loadout. And I took the bees. I didn't have the bees on that one, so that wouldn't have affected the soul orbs. I don't know what's going on with the soul orbs. I have to figure that out. So, color me baffled. So, the 4 dimensions, or however that's going to manifest. There are 2 data packs that revolve around enchanting. One of them is called Technical Enchantment Plus, and the other one is called Enchantment Plus. And while they sound similar, they have completely different paradigms. I will need to... Let's see here. did the other side. I did that. Obviously, can't do the Bracken pack. I can go look at my books. See if that's gonna refresh the old noggin. Mine treasure, species. That's for the Bracken pack. Mess with the Tinker's Craft. I might take this one out because it's got very limited usage and it acts a little funny. That's the Technical Enchantment Plus. This is for the Devon Survival Plus? Devon Survival something that makes it so that it's a slightly different survival experience than the vanilla experience in the game. Oh, 2 copies of this book, huh? Book of Experience. I will have to double check and make sure that that's working on the other arrangement. I'd love to know why the soul orbs aren't working. But oh! And then I need to dive into mechanization and make sure that that's going to work out right. Okay. So that's going to be the plan for the next stream. Mechanization. There we go. I could just start on a new world, and I might do that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm probably going to be making at least 3 or 4 extra worlds between now and then anyway to try to figure out what's going on. So whatever is the most recent properly functioning, at least as far as loading up is concerned, setup, I probably will go with that one. Like today I fell back to the one that I called Test 8 working, but I'm concerned that adding the B plugin is what broke the other one. I'm going to have to look at the log file and find out. But that's going to have to be for future me because it's approaching midnight. I'm getting a little hungry and it's been about a 4.25 hour stream. And I did accomplish the testing for the expansion. I figured out all the stuff working with that. Got to play around on Mars a little bit and the moon. That was kind of fun. Discovered a few things. But I don't want to ruin the rest of that data pack for me or for you guys. So that's going to be, you know, for the adventure aspect. So I'm just going to go ahead and wrap things up. Thank you guys ever so very much for watching and hanging out and spending time. And I have shiny blue pants. I do appreciate the company and the interactions and chat and all that kind of stuff. And I love being able to do this for you guys. So thank you. Thank you very much for hanging out. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section when this goes on video. And also, please leave a like so that I can, you know, get out into the algorithm and all that. Also, if you haven't already, do please subscribe so you know when my future stuff comes out. Ring the bell and all that. The bell is kind of iffy on YouTube, so a more stable way of knowing when I'm streaming or uploading videos is to get the announcement from my Discord, which you can follow the link down below and pick a role, and you'll be able to get access to all of my Discord and all the stuff that's going on there. let's see here. Also down below, I have links to my Streamlabs and Patreon if you would like to help support this channel in a sort of monetary way to help me be able to afford things like Dinobot and fix my mouse if I need to get my mouse fixed or replaced or whatever. And also get other things for maybe some content through games for the streams. I can get some humble bundles and stuff like that, or in the future I might even be able to get what is it, the MCMMO that costs $20 now, if I'm going to be including that on a Patreon server. So any of the help that you guys offer is going to help me to do all these different things, get a Patreon server started, for instance. But until then, I'm going to be still messing with these data packs and plugins so I can figure out how I want to approach the experience. I'm probably going to end up doing the adventure separate from the Patreon server, so I can have the adventure and do my own thing there, and then have a light version of the adventure available for people on the Patreon server. That's probably how I'm going to best be able to divide things up. But anyway, that's something for future me to worry about. I have lots of other stuff going on, and I'm going to be picking up probably basically right where I've left off today with tomorrow's stream if I decide to do this. If not, I might do some Performium again, or who knows, maybe another game. But I am kind of chomping at the bit to get this hammered out, so I can decide whether or not I'm going to be just going ahead and starting the adventure or shelving this until it's ready, whatever. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. So thank you very much once again for watching. This has just been a Minecraft 1.20.2 test building experience with data packs and plugins of all different sorts. This has been Thorn of Night. I can't zoom in because no Optifine. I need to do that, add that to the list too. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Oh, here, I can zoom in this way. Haha, I will talk to you. Oh no! I broke it. I will talk to you later.